Hello everyone, good morning and welcome back to United21 Season 34. My name is Redul and I'll be your host and commentator for today. We have the playoffs here and we're already deep into the playoffs. We're already into the upper bracket semifinals where our first match is going to be between Mana and Masonic and our second match of the day is going to be between ESC Gaming and Fish123. Fun fact, all four of these teams were actually 2-0 in their group, so we know that we have some great Counter-Strike waiting for us in our first match. Well, the pinnacle of Tier 2 Balkan Counter-Strike versus the pinnacle of Tier 2 Danish Counter-Strike, so it's definitely going to be one hell of a banger match. Fan vote, at least on HLTV, 85-15 in the favor of Mana Esports, but we know Mana have a lot of fans, so maybe that's not something that we can entirely base our predictions off of, but, well, you can see the maps. Nuke picked by Masonic, obviously, with Mana taking the CT side, and then Dust2 picked by Mana with Masonic taking the CT side. Anubis is our decider if we do end up needing it. These two maps, I'll say, could be good for both teams. I mean, I'm certain Masonic are pretty good on those two, and we've already seen Mana, at least in their previous iterations with both KS and with Cubics, as, well, their former two teams. Look very good on a Nuke, and especially if Bledar is having a good day, it's quite difficult to play against Mana. Of course, with Masonic picking that map, we're actually also going to see Mana starting on the CT side, which could be a great booster for them at the start of the map and at the start of this entire best of three. So I do really believe that the Nuke could be a very important map here in this best of three. Obviously, every map is important, but specifically for Mana, if they are able to take away Nuke from Masonic, we could be looking at a 2-0. Otherwise, Masonic, they take this map convincingly. I think they're going to be sitting pretty, and we already saw both of these teams looking absolutely insane throughout this tournament. It's a 1-for-1 to open up the round, but mostly quickly taking up two, and even Bledar gets gushed, sent back into the depths of hell, literally back towards hell. And now towards CT spawn, Bledar swings back out. He does, well, pick up at least one more for the side of Mana, but it is a 3v2 in the favor of Masonic, and I'm surprised that they haven't slowed down even a little bit. They're still keeping up with the pressure. Gamezilla forced back into lobby, although on his own merit, they didn't really even come out towards the A-bomb site. One player does drop down behind the site. Fracka gonna be planting the bomb. Masonic are gonna be waiting for Gamezilla to come out. He does have a bit of an off angle. I'm not sure if the timing really favors him here. They're still holding off towards Hot. Gamezilla looking for the frag, but it's Botman to take him out. And Botman to close out the round with a double kill. A 1-0 lead for Masonic. Great start of the map. Wasn't even really a close round. Straight up plus W through ramp, and Mana didn't stand a chance. And as we're used to it already, Mana forcing up on that second round on the CT side. A molly over towards Dice, and, well, it could be of use, but look at this. I mean, there's 4 players on the A-bomb side, and Kaylee and Server joined by Gamezilla. Everybody getting a piece of the pie, and when the dust settles, it's a 1 versus 1. Borsty on a triple kill. Already up to 5 frags after just 2 rounds, and he could be on for more. Bledar with a scout. But he only needs 1 shot to put down Borsty for good. Just 47 HP for the Danish player. But the good thing here is Bledar doesn't have a helmet. If Borsty just able to connect onto that headshot, and he is going to get a chance here, maybe? Bledar coming up close to door. This is not something that Bledar wants to do, and he completely misses. A big whiff that's going to cost him 4 kills for Borsty. And round number 2 for Masonic, but oh boy, was it expensive. Losing 4 players. Although I have no idea which weapons they lost. I wasn't even paying attention to what they had. Are they gonna force again? I mean, it feels like Gamezilla just sets up here for a half-buy. Gaily on top of HUD. These are dangerous rounds, especially with 257s. Botman already opening up the A-bomb side, but I mean, through these trades, yeah, Masonic is just gonna continue advancing, but I mean, Mana are hitting their shots. Botman now the one with a triple kill on a Mac-10, and he's gonna make it a 4K. I mean, reminiscent of Vorsty, it's a 3-0 lead for Masonic, but again, can we even say that's an expensive round? They had mostly weaker weaponry, Mac-10s and Galils. Nobody had any AKs to speak of. Now we're gonna get to see those AKs, maybe even an op. Yeah, Borsty picking up the sniper. Thought it could maybe change hands over to Botman or Bukaves for that quick outside peek, because they had better spawns. But Borsty not eager to give up his big green to anyone else. But Mana do finally have a full buy, although they are lacking quite a bit of utility. It doesn't seem to matter. Aggressive peek by Kral does get punished, although Borsty, again, quick to trade. Only a 4 versus 4. And usually these equal trades favor the T side, just because of the fact that you have to defend 2 places as the CTs and only attack 1 as the Ts. Bukaves could make this a man advantage. Great timing found. Botman gets another for Masonic, and Bledar forced to rotate quickly. Great shot by the sniper of Mana. And more just sneaky through vent. Takes both Borsty and Freka. And now Botman not in a very favorable situation. Bledar could have also maybe spotted the barrel of his gun. Botman has to turn around, and Bledar nails him. What a round from Bledar and Amar. 2 kills for each. Round number 1 on the board for Mana. Off the back of a shift push-up vent, which you don't see actually end well for the CT coming up vent. Like, ever. But hey, Amar, he can be magical at time. Nearly getting a Molotov ready, just in case anyone decides to push in through HUT, and, well, with the way Masonic are set up right now, it's not impossible for them to end up hitting A. They have Kral over towards outside with an AK. He has taken some damage. Kral, the last player without a frag yet throughout these 4.5 rounds of Counter-Strike on Nuke, and 4 players set up towards ramp for the side of Masonic. Amar just for 1, and Bledar gets demolished by Borsty. Oh my goodness. Borsty's been having a map and a half, and, well, GameZilla puts down Kral. That first frag is not going to be found yet. Kaylee, they get tested, and, well, good for the first, and he is not ready for Botman. Just got tunnel visioned on that plant denial. Both Cerber and GameZilla are going to be coming in through Splitter. GameZilla has an op. They have utility, they have a kit as well. I'm not sure if they know where Freka is, and Freka, all he has to do is swing out the Mac-10. Great against Cerber. And it's Botman and Freka in the 2v1, but yeah, Botman should have this kill all day long. I mean, GameZilla, that was close, and Botman actually picks up another big multi-kill. 3 kills for him, up to 10. Him and Borsty combining for 19 after just 5 rounds. Once again, it's business for Mana. And Masonic, they did give Bukaves a Mac-10, or rather Bukaves got himself a Mac-10, and, well, he is about to get pushed in through ramp, and, well, more than ready for Bledar, turns back around. Oh, the timing is horrendous. Bukaves is okay. Well, he gets 2 anyway. Could have been 3 if he turned around in time. Kaylee does end his round. Not a 4v3 nonetheless for Masonic. With 3 players going towards Hell. They're about to run into Kaylee. Kaylee is a very dangerous man to be up against, especially when he has a pistol. Usually you see him with the Deagle, this time with the 5-7, and it's 94-1 on Botman. Leaving just Gamezilla and Cerber 2 versus 4. And now a 1v4 for Cerber. Kral still hasn't found his first kill. Will be good for him to get this one. Just for that confidence factor. I always say how confidence is a massive part of Counter-Strike. Well, at least Counter-Strike 2. Back in CSGO, you know, when the game was actually good, you didn't need to swing or be swung. And Kral, well, he is going to completely miss. The timing onto Cerber, it's going to be Frag Cafe Skin to take the frag onto Cerber. And a 5-1 lead for Masonic. Tech pause called. Not sure who it's for. Hopefully it's not going to end up being too long. Seems to be a big problem here for Bledar, who has disconnected. As I said, hopefully we'll be back quickly. We lost Gamezilla as well. Well, this has gone from bad to even worse. We've been here for like, what, 20 minutes? Not exactly, maybe 15, but god damn, this is a long tech pause. I'm gonna recline my chair and get comfortable, because this does not feel like something that's gonna get resolved quickly. Ay, truly a great beginning to the day. We have a saying here in Serbia: if it is to judge the day based on the morning, then we are screwed. Hopefully that's not gonna be the case for the rest of the day, and this is just, you know, a one-time thing that's happening, but this does not feel like something that will get solved quickly. Okay, at least Gamezilla is back, you know, that's something to be happy about. This is a full buy round for mana, so I believe they would love to get it through as quickly as possible. Hey, he's actually back. Yippee! Oh, finally we can end this technical pause. Hopefully it's done and just... Did someone else disconnect? Oh my god. Oh, no way. I'm gonna go grab some water. If he comes back while I'm getting water, that's unfortunate. Ah, looks like I'm back just in time. Hopefully no more 20-minute long technical pauses, because that was depressing. But we are officially back, so hopefully it stays that way for the rest, at least of this map. Because I can't bear to look at the spawns of Nuke anymore. Up for Bledar, so it was worth the wait, and Gamezilla, good spam through the smoke. Leaves Reka with 32 HP. Although he has not come out unharmed himself, he is on 50. He does take out Kral. Look at this through the smoke. Even more damage done onto Freka, left with 11 HP, but it is Borsty to get the trade right back, up to 11 kills, both him and Botman having a phenomenal map so far. Zilla wants to re-aggress, and he is going to get punished for it. Botman and Freka are essentially a bullet away from death, so this round can still turn on its head very quickly. Ledar quite tagged up as well. One player towards ramp 1 already down on B. It's Bledar and Amar who are down towards the lower bomb site, leaving only Cerber here to fend for himself on the upper part of the map. It does seem like that's exactly what's about to happen. Bledar is making the rotation back towards Hell, and Cerber just hoping to buy as much time as he can for Bledar to get in. He is already in through heaven, and Botman takes him out. They're ready for Cerber. It's a shutdown towards the A bomb site. Masonic on their way to a 6-1 lead. And it seems like this break, the long break we took, had literally no effect on what has been happening here on Nuke. Hell, this feels like the most dominant round so far by Masonic. And Amar feels like he's just gonna commit to the save, take Bladar's op, and run away with it. Oh, he does get picked. He does not get picked. Who is that? Is that Freka? Okay, well, you can't even blame Freka. He's just 11 HP running for the hills, and he dies to the bomb anyway. I think the irony in all of that is that, wait, the bomb did like 14 damage to him or something, so he barely got killed by the bomb. A 6-1 lead for Masonic. It's not looking good for Mana. They do spend a bit extra. Amar gets himself an M4. The rest of the team is on the half-buy. Growl. Well, does his first, finally. 8 rounds in, and he does pick up his first kill, but Borsty is there to make it 2 for Masonic immediately. Zilla over towards credit card. Ay, game Zilla, oh no. Kaylee tried to come out and take the AK, but Botman gets a second of the round. What the hell is happening? Chaos unfolds, and it's a 1v4 for Amar yet again, and this is another round where Amar is most likely just gonna go and save. I don't think there's much of a chance for Amar here. Especially once the bomb gets planted. If he gets one before it goes down, maybe, but yeah, Bukaves sets the bomb down on the A-bomb site, and Amar is just gonna go back. Well, go forward into T-spawn. And try to save this M4. Amar goes down anyway. Headshot for headshot. The M4 lets him down, unfortunately. Last nade for Squeaky by Bukaves, and he's just gonna fully knife down into Vent Cerber. I'm not sure if they're aware of it. They do have GameZilla towards the lower bomb site, so definitely a duel to be had there between the two of them. Mac 10 versus Rifle, and it's GameZilla to take the frag. Does lose half his health, but 2 players now have rotated into B for Mana. Or rather, a second player to join GameZilla. Kaylee drops down towards Forbidden. Botman decapitated by the op. Kaylee, well, looked for aggression where it really wasn't needed. He did want to clear out ramp and maybe pick up some extra information for Mana, which it does make sense, but I'm not sure if I agree with that in a 5v3. I mean, hell, you have 2 players down on B already. They can cover ramp. Bledor unsure of the timings around him. Has to check both outside and forbidden. They have given Masonic the A-bomb site. Bledor is gonna let the plant go through. That's some extra money for the Danish team. And look at the insta-swing from Kral. Second frag on the map for Kral, and 3 versus 3. This was a 2-man advantage for Mana that has completely withered away. Gamezilla has to go up through the vent. Amar had some success, and well, Gamezilla's gonna have a none. Bledor can't find anything in. Again, it's Amar in a position where saving is the only option. No kits of the round. Simply couldn't have been won by him. An 8-1 lead for Masonic off the back of a 5v3 start. For Mana, it is looking horrible. Currently 4 the defenders here on Nuke. Because they're falling apart. It would be so hilarious if Freka just demolished the Kral in the head. Obviously, that's not gonna happen. But so far, it's been a fever dream for Mana. You give yourselves a 5v3 and then slowly but surely that lead fades away into nothingness. They still have a chance at maybe saving this half. Could be a 9-3, could be an 8-4, and Bukaves completely alone. Well, not completely alone. Freka was there, but he just looked to drop into the vent. Anyways, it's bot lane. He aggressed towards the A-bomb site. So much damage done, but not a frag onto Cerber, and Amar picks up 1 as well. It is Borsty to get the trade, and it's a 2v3. Kaylee could make it a 1v3, and he does so handily with 5-7. Borsty just chooses to ignore the player in heaven, and he gets punished because of it. Bledor immediately looks to save the op, and 2 rifles and an op get saved over. Great round for Mana. But it was a big mistake for Masonic to look to just send Bukaves out all willy-nilly. Of course, Masonic, more than enough money for another full buy hell. They're even going to have another one after this. So, their money is set up until the end of the half. That just means Mana are going to have an even tougher time with dealing with these full buys with Freka. Couldn't quite get the trade. Well, does get traded somewhere else. Amar goes down towards ramp, and Mana have fully lost ramp control. They've let Borsty through with the op. Gamezilla is forced to go back. And they know there was 1 player over towards Secret, so Borsty, you can tell he's just waiting for it, although Borsty from hell does get nailed by Bledor and Kaylee. What a peek. Down goes Bukaves. It's a 2v4 for Botman and Freka. This would be a horrendous round to lose for Mana. They have dropped the 2-man advantage already once, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna let it happen again. Botman, yeah, he's dead. For sure, he's dead. He is surviving a lot of shots, and Kaylee mark the draw, anyone? Back from the days of Call of Duty. Drop an 8 upon dying, and it lands right under Botman's feet. The lead has been cut down a little bit here by the side of Mana. Up in the hands of Borsty once again. Him and Botman, 30 frags between the two of them. And a double op setup for Mana. Amar picking up that secondary op. Could be a massive surprise for Masonic through the smoke. Gamezilla lines both Kral and Freka up, and this seems like a 4th round for sure for Mana. 5 versus 2, now a 5 versus 1. Botman has been the best player for Masonic in this set, but GameZilla gets his 3rd kill through a smoke. In round number 12, the most dominant of all for Mana. Not only that, that was their 3rd round in a row. So ending the half with a good streak of rounds. Could lead to them having that extra momentum in the second half. Way to start off the round for Sonic. Kral getting an early kill, and Bukav is in a bit of trouble, but he does get out handily, joined by BO3, and it's another shot down by Sonic. Seems like it was only a fluke towards the end of the half for Mana. Immediately demolished. Coming into the second half. And they do force, as they know best, but those forces... I don't have high expectations for rounds such as this, but they do have Tech 9s on the T side of Nuke, so potentially, maybe, they do go run into the A-bomb site all crazy-like and hope for the best, but... I mean, that can just be hope at this point. Through the smoke, GameZilla, well, now he knows how it feels when he kills people through the smoke. Ledar, well, with a Tech 9 at that range, it's not going to be extremely effective. And Bukav is forced back on ramp. 3 players do come out here, taking full ramp control. Ledar taking some damage towards outside as well, and with him being in secret, I mean, the most likely play here for Mana is to actually go and split the side botman. That's a risky play to make, but one that can pay off quite a lot, and actually, 2 players on the side of Mana are going back towards the A-bomb side, and it's Freka to wait for them. Bomb dropped over and hot. He does get traded, and it's actually Serper to get another one. Some trouble here for Masonic. Kral goes down as well. Serper doing the heavy lifting, but on the jump across, he gets caught. He leaves only Omar. Flash out through the smoke. Actually, that's a smoke through the smoke. Smokeception. 23 bullets in the MP9, and Borsty is very low. Bukava's in their hand is full HP, and Omar... Well, he does take out Borsty. Damage done onto Bukavis, but he's down to 59 himself. Bukavis somehow doesn't get that kill. I have no idea how you lose that round if you're Masonic, but hey, Mana say thank you very much. And steal away the second round right after losing Pistol, and now this map gets interesting. If Masonic win that round, it's most likely just a clean sweep all the way up until the end. Kaylee, aggressive play over towards A, and it is a force by the side of Masonic, as to be expected. Immediately we see 2 players drop towards the lower bomb site, but Kaylee gets caught out. Did he miss the vent? I'm not sure. Bukav is missing his chance and getting punished. They are able to take out both Ledar and GameZilla. I mean, a 2 versus 2. Unfortunately for them, neither one is full HP. Both Kral and Freka are tagged up. On the other side, it's Amar on 38. But will they commit to the save? I mean, if Kral is deep into ramp, yeah, they are... Well, they're not saving. They're going for exit frags. And the reason Freka ran towards outside is because they're going to try and catch these two players coming into Secret. And if they take out both of these rifles, that could be a great save for Masonic, but the round win does go the way of Mana. And Freka goes down to the bomb. But Amar does so as well, so just a single AK saved here for Mana. Which shouldn't be that big of a problem. I mean, we're going to see Masonic essentially be on a full eco round. MP9 dropped to Bakaves. Should probably give him the deagle, so he doesn't have to buy Kevlar behind this MP9, because, I mean, you can play deagle no Kevlar, you can't really play MP9 no Kevlar, and yeah, that's, well, the swap happens. Flushes out towards the upper bomb site. And a bit of trouble getting out through those smokes. Kral actually, at the end of the day, smoke banged, and well, this could be tricky for Mana. I mean, spamming through these smokes, you lose a couple players. It could be troublesome, but again, they've kept it all under control. And they catch out Borsty. Maybe just Botman, USP no Kevlar should never win this round in a million years. Especially with two players being in squeaky. Botman does pick up an MP9, becomes a bit of a bigger threat. But he gets shut down quickly. 4 players survive on the side of Mana. And make it 7. I mean, that one mistake by Masonic in the second round of the second half could ultimately cost him maybe even the entire map. Borsty finally getting his op. And that's going to be a massive threat to Mana. Mana who have started stockpiling some cash. Clearly the only one without any savings, and a hit towards ramp sends Bukaves back towards Splitter. It's Borsty to get the first kill, and catching out Amar so early into the hit with Kral picking up another, a 5 versus 3 for Masonic. Mana, an ill-fated round as it seems, but they could still save it, although those chances have become a lot smaller with Bukaves taking out Gamezilla, leaving Bledar and Cerber now in a 2v4. After Bledar picked up the first kill for Mana in that entire round, they do get the bomb down, but 40 HP for Bledar. They have to push something. They have to take map control, and it seems like both of them are going to join each other here towards Splitter. Cerber tagged down to 4 HP. And this is just looking impossible. No matter where they turn, they find some CTs, but if Bledar could maybe pull this off, Cerber got one. But he caught it. He got caught. It's only Bledar. Finds the first. Stuck towards double door. They don't have a kit. They have to stick this all the way. It's a 10-second defuse through the smoke. And Bledar stops it. They've lost the round. They've lost the 5 versus 2. Masonic. I can't believe it. Bledar wins the round. 3 kills for him. And round number 8 for Mana. Masonic. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. That is inexcusable for the Danish team to give them so much space. In a 5 versus 2, realistically, all they have to do is tighten up the noose around them on the bomb site, and that round could have been theirs. But with them making a massive mistake, that means Mana are going to be up to 8 and going to have a chance at tying up this entire map. Still opens up the round handily. Down goes Kral, and Mana once again. It feels like they just pick up momentum and they never stop, and that's the, I mean, that's the biggest mistake that Masonic made, is to ever give the chance to Mana to warm up and, you know, get the feel you out. And a 5 versus 3 again, but this time in the favor of Mana. I mean, if they can win a 2v5, for sure they can win a 5v3. Just a matter of, can Masonic just even get any guns off of them? This is technically a full buy, even though a half buy, even though the Borsty has an op. They have 3,400 loss bonus. They're going to have a full buy in the next round, and hell, they might even steal this one away. Borsty, 2 on the op. He does get traded out, and Cerber turns back around towards Hell. and literally taps Freka on the head with the AK, with the literal barrel of the AK. 9-9. We're all tied up, but Masonic will have more than enough money. Borsty gets an op again, which might be a bit of a surprise. Here for Mana, I don't think that they're ready for him to have an op, so he's going to have, I mean, at least one chance at completely surprising Mana. Round number 19 could be a massive turning point here if Mana are able to take the lead and fully reset Masonic. We might even see a hell of 2-0 victory for Mana, because I mentioned Masonic really need to win Nuke. Mana are quite a decent team here, but I feel like this map, the only reason it's still going is because Masonic made so many mistakes. They had a massive lead that they completely blew. Don't forget, 8-1 was the lead for Masonic at one point, and Borsty, he did get that first kill. He is still fishing for more kills, and well, a 1-for-1 trade again. It's 3 versus 3. Bledar and Gamezilla doing God's work here for Mana. Gamezilla barely avoiding the option, and he immediately pushes forward. Is Borsty ready for this? Oh, hell no. Borsty has no idea. He's about to get tapped away by Gamezilla. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Bukavis does get the trade onto Gamezilla, but he has given his position up. Know exactly where he is, and they're going to go together at him. They're going to go and hunt him. This is giving him a chance, but Bledar doesn't. And a 10-9 lead for Mana. And look at the money. For Masonic, they have nothing. They have to half-buy. I mean, they have max loss bonus, yes, but with the momentum that Mana have currently, it's not looking good. Amar, very aggressive, and already down vent. Joined by Kaylee as well, so with the two of them already down on B, you already know that this is going to be a hit towards Ram. Bukavis does decide to go towards the lower bomb site, but don't forget this is a half-buy for Masonic, and Amar, well, he did get dinked, but it's just an MP9. Who cares? A potential 11-9 lead for Mana. And as I said previously, this was an 8-1 deficit for the side of Mana. Masonic were up by 7 rounds, and now they're going to be down by 2. That is absolutely insane to say. What is that, 10 out of 11 rounds? Which is, again, massive for Mana, especially when you remember they won the last 3 rounds of the first half, so they went from 8-1 to 8-4, which was extremely good for them, and then they lost the pistol round. That's the only round they lost in the entire second half. I don't know what happened to Masonic, but they are completely falling apart. I mean, a bit of a fiesta duel here between Freka and Gamezilla, but he goes down to the bomb, leaving just Kral with the saved AK. I have no idea what happened to Masonic. They went from looking so good to completely falling apart. Up in the hands of Borsty, but is that even anything to look forward to right now for Masonic, because nothing seems to be working for them, well, apart from Borsty. Again, he keeps it even, and actually Freka gets the man advantage for Masonic. So you can see Mana immediately scramble, but I mean, it's Gamezilla. He's been having a phenomenal map, and Yet another frag goes his way. Yes, he is still technically negative, being 16 and 18, but he has so many massive rounds under his belt. And Borsty could be in trouble if Cerber decides to go through with this push all the way. Cerber, as I said, Borsty could be in trouble and he ends up going down. Cerber has taken so much space for mana, nearly a minute left on the clock. Masonic are in trouble. "35 seconds of the clock, and Cerber is making a lot of noise. One player over towards ramp, it's Freka on the bomb site itself. That is a pretty strong position to go up against Cerber, especially if he doesn't get joined by his teammates quickly. Nearly 20 seconds left, and Freka looking to fight through all the way. It's Botman to come in through heaven. He can't deny the plant. He can maybe even kill both Botman. In a 1v1 up against Bledor. Bledor does not connect. And it's Botman to save the day for Masonic. It would have been horrendous if they ended up losing that round, as that would have given mana 2, or rather 3 map rounds in a row. Bukavis is going to be heavily tested over towards ramp, and look at the money on the side of mana. Actually, if Masonic are able to take this round, they might be able to reset mana. That would be horrendous for mana. And in a 5 versus 2, in the blink of an eye, the first 30 seconds of the round might have just decided the entire map. But we have to wait. I mean, Masonic already lost the 5v2 once. Obviously, it would be insane if they lost another one, but I don't think it's going to ever happen. Bledor and Cerber, 1900 loss bonus. Facing a tied-up scoreline at 11-11. They have to, essentially, they have to double eco, right? You have to play for OT at this point. And of course, they're going to save this, because nothing they can do in this round. The 2v5 happened once, and that's because they were already on the bomb site. It's not going to happen again. Bledor has given his position up, but they might not expect Cerber. Just because you see that off deep in T-spawn, yeah, you expect the AK to be there with him, but now Cerber might be in trouble, because all time has run out, and if he goes down afterwards, he's not going to get any money, but it was only Kral looking for those kills, nobody else. So 11-11. We're all tied up. We're going to get 24 rounds of Counter-Strike guaranteed. We might even see more. Second timeout called by Mana. Probably the most important round of the entire map. Round number 23. That's going to be one hell of a round. Look at the buy on the side of Mana. They have 2 pistols. They have a Galil, an AK, and an AWP. Minimal utility, and I mean minimal. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a single nade. That's all that they have, but look at the boost. They're getting creative with it, and it's going to pay off. Taking down Borsty, probably the most important kill you can get. He's been causing so much trouble for Mana. And with him being dead, Mana not only have the man advantage, but they can take so much space over towards outside. They have gone down into secret. Gamezilla and Bled are going together. One player here towards Forbidden Server. Let's get down harm-free. It's only Kaylee who took a single bullet, but Kral finds a headshot onto Kaylee, and there's Botman as well. Bledar is going to be stuck. So will be Kral. Rekka with another, and Server falls. A 4 versus 1 Masonic. Leave Mana with 2,400 to buy in the last round of regulation here on Nuke. Unbelievable what we've gone through with these two teams here on map number 1. A second to last pause called by Mana. Overtime or bust here for Mana. And Botman does not want to allow for that to happen. Kaylee falls immediately in the first 10 seconds, and Kaylee's been having a very bad map, especially by his standards, 12 and 22, and it might be what he ends the map with. Bledar and Serber need to get 5 kills between the two of them, and right now they need to win a 2 versus 4. If anything, they still have a lot of time. But how do you win this? How do you ever win this? 2 smokes and a flash, that's all they have. A Tech 9 and a Mac 10. And that's nothing. That's literally nothing. When you look at Masonic, 13-11 looming over the heads of Mana, and at one point they had an 11-9 lead. And that impact in the smoke does not help Serber. 1 HP, and he finally goes down through the smoke. 13-11 for Masonic, but I mean, that map was a bit embarrassing for them because they were up 8-1 at one point. Needing all 24 rounds is unbelievable. But at the end of the day, the only thing these two teams care about is winning the map, and well, for Masonic, that's exactly what happened here. Mana just ran out of funds at the end of the map. The loss bonus that Masonic constantly had is probably what ended up winning the map for them. I mean, yes, Borsty as well, he played a phenomenal CT half with the op, and even then, there were struggles for Masonic. So next map is going to be a big point in this series. Don't forget, I mean, every time Mana lose a map such as this, they either completely fall apart or they come back even stronger. And with the way this map has looked, or the way this map finished, I feel like it's going to be them coming back even stronger. Stay right with us, because in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with map number 2, which is going to be Dust. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2. After a fiesta of a map 1, we're here into Dust 2, and Mana are gonna open up with a bang. Two players go down on the side of Masonic in a 5 versus 3 in the favor of Mana. Borsti, the hero of map number 1, only good for 1, but Freka, I mean, insta headshots with the USBs. Freka might have just won the round for Masonic. Mar, not a chance. Freka, third insta headshot of the round, and a 1-0 lead for Masonic, who can potentially just continue their streak here. As they did close out map 1 with somewhat of a bang, winning, what, 4 rounds in a row? Just a 1-for-1 for Botman. I mean, we know Mana loves the Force. In the second round after losing Pistol. Freka does do a lot of damage over onto Kaylee. The nade could end out Kaylee's round, and that's exactly what happens. Kral with one into lower, and now that you know where Bledar is, they can probably assume where Gamezilla is as well. 2 flashes for Gamezilla, now just 1. And he has a deagle plus the bomb, so could look to just get away with the plant, maybe. Bledar does do some damage there towards CT, and finally does finish off the kill into Borsti. But it's Bukavas and Kral to close out the round. 2 for Kral. Borsti spot a player out early over towards long, and Kral, look at this aggression. He has taken so much space, he's just gonna continue going forward and just nails Gamezilla. My goodness, Kral. He didn't feel the best on map number 1. Kral getting shoulder peeked, then getting shoulder checked by Amar. And perfect flash onto long does give Botman a chance at getting this kill. It is Amar with the deagle. Both players taking some damage, but the Molotov should ultimately seal the fate for Amar, and he dies in the flames. So, Games towards mid, finding that burst and making this a 4 versus 2. Shouldn't really give a chance over to Mana, and with the flames yet again, it just forced Bledar to run into his own death. Cerber, P250, no Kevlar, no chance. Here for the last remaining member of Mana, it's 2 double kills, 1 for Bukavas, 1 for Botman, and a 3-0 lead for Masonic. Well, they're holding off over towards top mid. But this time, I mean, obviously, Masonic aren't going to be playing so aggressively. We know it's a full buy round, but Freka does go down to Bledar's off. Speaking of being aggressive, he does have a long door, so forget what I said. Flash throw for Borsti, and it doesn't catch Kaylee, but Kaylee couldn't quite get the kill. Bukavas somehow wins this duel, and he might even get the kill onto Cerber. I can't believe it, Bukavas. That is incredible. Left with 10 HP. And once again, it's a 4 versus 2 in the favor of Masonic. Mana stumbling. It's looking rough for them so far on Dust 2. Flash out towards mid. It does blind Bukavas off the angle. But Amar doesn't really come out. I have 2 Molotovs, well, a Molotov and an Incendiary. plus a flash. So they can clear out the site itself, which is clear anyway. Flash gets thrown and they actually run through the Molotov. That's a lot of damage taken, but they do find 1 kill, 2 kills. And the 2-for-1 is not going to be enough. Bukaves gets 3 kills with 10 HP. And he closes out round number 4. A 4-0 start for Masonic. And, well, that's good reason for Mana to call a timeout. Mana setting up for a play over towards B. Lining up with these pistols, and they actually do have quite a lot of utility considering the type of round it is. So we might see them actually be successful with their journey here towards B. It's only Botman on the bomb site itself, joined by Bukaves from door, and Bukaves actually gets 2. Botman can't find anything. Bukaves, Molotov should at least deny the plant over towards double. They have the plant on the window. Bukaves, they want to get to this retake early. Flash out. Amar getting a Molotov ready. He's about to throw it, but a bit too deep. Bukaves already out and only gets 1. So his 3rd kill of the round is going to be his final, but Borsty with the dual Berettas through the smoke. Between the doors, doing a lot, and Amar can't quite get that 1 kill. And that leaves Masonic in a 5-0 lead. They did give up the plant, but they still only lost 2 players, so their own economy should still be fine. Botman, oh, that's going to be a pretty good nade if it lands properly. Actually, it completely misses. It missed both players coming out long. They have info for all of them coming out. Kral. Oh, this is a bit too aggressive by Borsty. Does take a bit of damage. He has to turn back around with the Tech 9. Look for the swing, couldn't quite get it. And it's chaos. Pandemonium towards long. A 2 versus 1 for Mana. Freka up against it in the clutch. 1 minute 15 on the clock. 15 HP for GameZilla, 74 for Amar, so Freka with the HP advantage. Even when you combine Amar and GameZilla, the problem is both of these weapons can one-shot. Freka still sticking around towards the A-bomb site. They have a flash, a Molotov, a smoke, and a nade, so at least planting the bomb should be somewhat easy. They're rolling out towards short. Freka has good timing, and he misses the jump. And he missed the jump like 4 times. What is happening with this best of 3 man? Freka, it could have been such good timing for him to come out and actually look to do something with that play, but he could actually kill GameZilla here. GameZilla is at only 15 HP if Freka can hit anything. And round number 1 on the board for Mana, just like that. Freka, that's a bit of a tilting 1v2 for him. Is missing that jump and then missing completely onto GameZilla. It doesn't feel good, but hey. It happens. Still a 5-1 lead for Masonic, and they do have at least somewhat of a full buy here. I mean, somewhat. Have a full buy with a single MP9. Everybody else saw the rifles and even a sniper for Borsty. Kral sticking around towards long, joined by Botman. Gamezilla slowly making his way up short, joined by the rest of his team. He is the first one in, and he does have the bomb, so maybe they try to change that up a little bit. Defensive smoke thrown that should completely stop this offense towards mid, and so much damage. Both Gamezilla and Kaylee left on 30 HP, but it's actually Mana to draw first blood. Up against Bukaves, who is the top fragger for Masonic. Borsty will he get flashed off the angle? Seems like the answer is no, they're not gonna flash, and that's gonna cost them. Botman there as well, and it's a double kill for Botman. He gets tagged by the op for 30 HP. Defensive smoke from Borsty, but both these players already out ahead of it. Borsty between a rock and a hard place. It's Botman with another, and he has to shut down a more. 4 kills for Botman, and a 6-1 lead for Masonic. That was rough for both teams, but Masonic again, they're coming out on top in these very close rounds. Well, once again, very aggressive towards top mid. It's Borsty. Get the first kill, but Kaylee does catch him out. So a quick trade over towards long. Kaylee immediately going to start taking space, but speaking of space being taken, Kral is already essentially sandwiching Mana in and forcing them to commit into the A-bomb site. Molotov for ramp. It is going to just tap Kaylee for 2 HP. A 1-for-1 trade, but look at Bledar with the no-scope. Brekop had to get that kill, and Bukavis misses as well. And from what, a 2-on-3 or a 2-on-4, it's a 2-on-1 for Mana. Kral, last man alive. He does miss the head, and Kaylee immediately punishes him. A triple kill for Kaylee, and round number 2 for Mana. Now they're gonna have a chance at maybe even evening out the scoreline. 1900 loss bonus for Masonic. They might even go full eco here, or no, they're gonna fully commit. Some players had money, some didn't, but they want to even out that team economy. Botman. And this is there with the Deagle. Kaylee is looking to come out towards long. It's only Borsty holding this with a scout. And a smoke falls on top of him, but it does not block off his sightline. That could be at least some damage, and well, with that flash thrown, Borsty just gets pushed back from the angle. Bledar. That's a miss. They actually lose the first player. It is a quick trade by Bledar. Borsty still fighting this, and somehow he's still alive. And not only that, look at the damage done. 2 players stacked with the scout, and Man are going to be stubborn. They're going to go forward with this. They're going to continue in server. Only good for 1, but Gamezilla quick to get another kill. It's Bukavis with the 5-7 causing trouble. Even HP, but a 2v1. And one that gets shut down by Bledar. But oh boy, that round was quite expensive for Mana, losing 3 players. Although it ultimately shouldn't matter that much in another technical pause in this best of 3. Five, 7, and 4 USPs for Masonic. So should realistically just be straight up a round for Mana. But I have seen weirder things happen. Although this round is simply unlosable for Mana. With Masonic stacking A and them going B. Especially with getting those 2 kills, making it even harder for Masonic to really do anything at all. And they're actually going to hunt for these, which is surprising, considering that, well, Masonic are full eco. You're not really taking away anything. If anything, you're risking this weaponry, but with Gamezilla having a Mach 10, we all understand why he's chasing this down. Kaylee gonna close out the round. 3 kills for Gamezilla on the Mach 10, fully paying off the weapon and then some. And now Masonic are gonna have a full buy, but Borsty does not have an op. That is something that Mana can be very happy about. Borsty was causing so much problems for Mana throughout these 2 maps. Gamezilla boosting up Bledar. They just have that 1 player cross. They're unsure of how many in total are there, and if anyone could maybe even come out in the meantime while they were boosting up. Bukaves just sent back with that flash, and Freka taking a lot of damage to open up the round. Bukaves could get caught out here, but Kaylee, ugh. Uncharacteristic miss. Kaylee is usually the guy that gives you insta headshots, but now a very big miss. And it could snowball into something even worse. The Molotov is behind these 2 players, but it's only Freka on B. He is joined by Bukaves, who's also very tagged up. The 2 lowest players are the 2 holding the B bomb site. A lot of utility still left for Mana. They should dump all of it towards the bomb site. Arm picks up the first, but immediately traded back. Bukaves nearly gets 2. It is a 3 versus 3, and the utility is slowly starting to run out, but the man advantage turns the way of Mana, and look at Gamezilla. If Kral doesn't hard clear this, he should be dead. Botman is coming in through T-spawn, and Kral gets swung into. Gamezilla, I'm not sure about that one. Now in a 2 versus 2. Luckily for the side of Mana, Bledar is the one over towards Big Box. Mana en route to their 5th round. It's only Botman and no kit. Bledar does miss. Botman just gonna pick up the AK and look to save. So coming into the last round of the half, it's gonna be 6-5. Masonic gonna have that minimal lead. And Mana are gonna have a chance at maybe even deleting that lead entirely. A 6-6 at the half would be great for Mana. Hammers it onto Freka to start off the last round of the half. 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, and an AK. So not the worst buy of all time. Amar fully blinded through the edge of the smoke takes out Kral just on the timing. And with Botman clearing out tunnels alongside Freka, they do get that 1 kill and immediately run away. Mana are in T-spawn. And they still have the choices open to them. Will they go long or will they go B? But with mid being taken away, Masonic have so much information. But that smoke baited them out fully. I mean, Mana are gonna walk into a maybe even completely open B bomb site. Masonic, I think they're about to realize that they've been made fools. They're probably about to rotate over into B. I mean, someone has to move. Luckily for them, Mana are fully shifting, so that's going to give them time to rotate, but at this point, Masonic are aware of exactly what's happening. They still have to keep 2 players over towards A, just in case someone's lurking, and Freka catches Kaylee in the middle of nowhere. Playing with what was that, his knife or his nades, I'm not sure. Bledar does get 1 kill back, so still an even number of men for both sides. Some damage done through those smokes, and it's Botman to come out, joined by 2 of his teammates. It's only Freka at the end. 1v1 up against Bledar. Tech 9 now switched to the AK. Perfect weapon for the job. Just 10 HP on Freka. He needs the insta headshot, and it's Bledar to get it. 3 kills for the would-be sniper of Mana, or the usual sniper of Mana, and him and Amar. 13 at the half. Only bested by Bukaves, who's on 14. And at the end of the day, it's 6-6. But don't forget, again, it's Masonic. They had a 6-1 lead. And seeing the half and the 6-6 just feels like Masonic fell apart at one point and just couldn't get it back. Mar sent back towards the A bomb site. But it is all a ruse so far for Masonic, with the bomb waiting outside of B tunnel. They are going to come in here through ramp. Bledar double dinked, and another headshot connects onto a Mar. 2 players on short. And Cerber to get that first kill in the favor of Mana. Finally, they finish off a Mar, and now they can start working towards the bomb site, but with all of them being cleared out, it's Botman and Freka to look for this 2 versus 3. They've given themselves a lot of time, and with the jump across, I think Botman saw all 3. But will they fight this? Of course they will, and Freka takes the first, looking for the second, can't quite find it. It's just Botman in the 1v2, and with the first kill picked up, he spots out Kaylee, who continues going towards window, but Botman just stuck under window. Kaylee making so much noise. Botman, will he connect? No, he won't. That's what I was talking about with Kaylee being the instant headshot guy. He takes out Botman. And Mana get the lead, starting off the second half. 7-6. Force by the side of Masonic. Hell, it's looking a bit better than the one that Mana have. Though it doesn't matter. Bledar already finding a kill. Over towards mid. Still focused there towards doors. There are 2 players over towards top mid and 2 towards lower. So Bledar, well, I was going to say, is going to be an important factor until they drop the smoke right in front of his face. So he's going to make the rotation over towards A. Still 2 players on B for Mana. So Masonic technically have a 4v3 for the moment. But for the time being, so a chance, perhaps, over at the A-bomb site for Masonic to turn this around. They do have decent weaponry. And they're going to run into Bledar first. There is still a player towards the site. Bledar connecting with 2 tags, actually, and that's going to make the job so much easier for Cerber. Lukavis from CT can't do anything. Only 1 kill, and Botman goes down as well. Phenomenal job by Mana, shutting down Masonic over towards short. And well, with that, they're up 8-6, about to be 9-6. I mean, Masonic, they can't really buy anything. Oh my god, that is a literal airstrike. I mean, Freka gets 1 back, and so does Kral. So actually, from a 5-on-3 to, well, 2v3. And Kral gets... Actually, that's Botman with a Deagle. So, not even a horrible round for Masonic. They killed 3 players. Amar currently on a Galil. Will he get anything better? The answer is no. But that double nade towards lower is absolutely filthy. Anybody blocking the smoke? If anything, that leaves a massive gap for Bledar, so actually great job done by Kaylee. To leave so much space. Gotta reset a little bit. Tap myself on the head there. To give his sniper so much space over towards mid, or rather over that smoke, but the smoke fades anyway before anyone really peeks behind it. It's still Kaylee and Bledar towards mid. Just Gamezilla over on the B-bomb site, and well, Freka, you can't quite test Bledar just like that. They had utility, they decided not to use it to even clear out mid. Now they have to pick up the broken pieces. Smoke actually bounced to the side. Borsty will jump out to short. Botman already out deep into long, joined by Bukaves. This could be troublesome for Kaylee and Cerber, although the flash was perfect. Kaylee, even with the perfect flash, Cerber couldn't quite get both kills, barely even got that one. But with the infill being over here towards CT, he's a dead man to Kral. Could they turn it back around to B? Kral gets another, he might even be on for the triple kill. Bledor missed, but not the second time. And Bledor needs the 4K, he does not pick up the AK just yet. With half HP, he wants to stick with the AWP. And it might be the best call here for Mana, or better for Bledor. The 1v2, Nate falls on top of him, and that's revenge for that airstrike a couple rounds ago. 7 on the board for Masonic. Good flash is thrown by the T side and already 2 kills found. And Botman about to get a third. Okay, well this round just got completely closed out by Masonic before it even started. Maybe Kaylee could pull off some magic, but even Kaylee not up to the task of holding long in Amar. He's gonna be here a lot sooner than I think they expect him, but actually Freka already holding this. Because they have no idea where Amar is, and well, this is the most likely position. Great reaction. Double kill for Kral, and 8 rounds for Masonic. Kral, about to be tested from lower. There's 4 players down there. He does get a good angle. Lines up 2. Swings back around for 3. They are Eco Cobra frags, but it was very well controlled by Kral, and Cerber should be dead if they catch him coming over to Titanic. Jesus Christ, Titanic. I don't know what's with me today. Cerber tapping away heads, but blindsided by Bukaves. That should be him picking up the AK. Should get there in time. Just in time. So 3 rifles saved over, well, 2 AKs at an AWP. And it's 9-9. And these 2 teams just at each other's necks constantly. Of course, the Masonic have been given mid control. I mean, I respect the fact from Mana that they recognize how little utility they ultimately have. So just decide to give him mid, play defensively towards B and A and see what can happen, and well, Masonic are about to walk over towards the A bomb site. Of course, nothing is certain yet. More than a minute 10 left on the clock. 50 seconds now left. Masonic, they don't really have to rush just yet, and it seems like they're gonna hit towards B. Oh, they're gonna split the B bombs. Like, this is the perfect play to actually counter the setup that Mana have. Kaylee, although with the peak, shuts down Kral and still holding just over towards door, joined by his teammate who's just holding window. Gamezilla has to come and help him out, but tunnels weren't covered. Gamezilla, can he get anything? No, he can't. Masonic in round number 19 looking to make the difference, but Amar with 2 kills makes it a 3 versus 2 with Freka and Botman, and they line up almost all 3. It's only Bledor and with the block. Oh! He missed! Botman! Bledor wins the round out of nowhere with 2 HP. And it's 10-9 for mana. Oh my god. This best of 3 has been chaos personified. I have no idea how you don't kill Bledor with 2 HP there. He was almost full. I mean, yeah, Bledor, first of all, props to him for staying calm and just going with the aggressive swing. Takes balls to do that. But Botman, that's a kill you have to get. Both teams still with enough money to buy, so it wasn't completely devastating for Masonic, but they are about to run out of money. 1900 loss bonus. It's not looking great. But of course they still do have a full buy with an AWP and 4 AKs, although Botman, the last casualty of the previous round, almost ends up being the first of this one. Whether to get cut out by Botman. Bogdan's Law, and actually paying off so far for the side of Masonic. 3 players have rotated over towards A, and Gamezilla is in rotation coming in through CT spawn, so ultimately 5v4 on the bomb side itself. But look at this position for Amar. You can expect him to be there. With them knowing of 2 players, oh, Amar got full blinded. That is unfortunate. And 2 kills go the way of Masonic. 4 versus 2, and they have to fight this uphill. It's only Gamezilla left with the MP9. A jump. Shot will not connect. Quickly style a couple of times, and it's Botman just holding the cross, and now 10-10. This map being even closer than map number 1 so far, because we didn't really have an 8-1 lead, and then also it was a 6-6 half. As I said, both teams are still going at each other's necks. Gaily, they actually did hear him, I believe, stepping into the Molotov. Corral, this time, will not get a spray down. Won't even get a single kill, although it's Botman and Bukavis. Certainly close out the round, especially when Freka gets both. Over towards Suicide, leaving just Kaylee. And if anything, he is going to get himself an AK that he could save. 97 HP left, but no Kevlar, no kit, no utility. The best thing he can do is probably just save the rifle, and he gets caught out on mid by Botman. 2 kills for Botman, who's up to 22, alongside Bukavis, who also has 22 frags. And an 11-10 lead for Masonic, but if you look at the money on the side of Mana, it's not looking great. Although I do think I just saw an AWP get dropped over to Bledor, and yeah, it's gonna be ultimately a decent full buy. 3 players with M4s, 2 of them with full utility. Bledor is missing 1, Adamar is missing 2, Cerber has nothing. But they don't have a kit. I mean, somebody sell a flash or a nade and get it. Because that kit is going to be hella important. We saw how often Masonic actually got to the bomb site itself. Kaylee, very aggressive towards lower. Good nade, but it does actually miss Freka, and Kaylee just drops a defensive volley, but another one falls right next to him. Bukavis, he's not burning? Okay, well that nade is about to seal Kaylee's fate for sure. So a 4 versus 4. And look at Gabezilla's position. He is completely alone on B, but this angle, you forget to clear it. You forget to clear it so often that they're not going to clear Gamezilla. Oh my god, close your eyes. Bledor can't really do anything. Look at the peek from Kral. Leaving this in a 4 versus 2, they have to save Gamezilla. Shot the first guy and fully missed. Had a very good first map, and now this. Ay, ay, ay. That's painful. We all know how it feels. We've all done that. So...
Terrorists win.
Okay, well, Cerber and Namor can each drop an M4, so it's going to be a buy with 4 M4s and probably just a single MP9. Most likely Gamezilla playing the MP9 because he absolutely adores that weapon. Maybe not as much after this round, but actually no, they get 4 M4s and a Scout. Okay, okay, I see you, Mana. 2 match rounds here for Masonic, though. Force the... Fully blended off the angle, actually, but so is Amar. Freka, relatively unharmed. Crossing over into blue, and you can tell Mana, they just have to give up on long. The problem here for Mana is, even if you win this round, you still have to go up against a massive full buy in the next. Because Masonic have so much money saved up. And for Mana, things are just getting worse by the moment. With them losing Kaylee on that B push. 4 more kills needed for Masonic to get into the final of the upper bracket. And wait for the winner of our next best of 3, but hold on. A 4v3 is not impossible to lose. Hell, we saw a 5v2 loss by the side of Masonic over on Nuke, but Gamezilla again? Krell with the turnaround just sits him down, and that might be all she wrote here for map number 2 and for this entire best of 3. It's Bukaves to plant the bomb and set off 35 seconds on the timer, more like 25 because Mana don't have a kit. They need the 10-second defuse here, and I don't think that's gonna happen ever. Masonic en route to a 2-0 victory. It's just Bledar and Cerber going forward. Bledar goes down, and Cerber follows soon. 13-10. 2 incredibly close maps, but both time the Danish team is the winner. And with the 2-0 victory, they book their spot in the upper bracket final, where they're going to be facing the winner of our next best of 3, which is going to be ESC Gaming versus Fish123. But as for this best of 3, holy, both teams made a lot of mistakes, but it was Masonic who capitalized on more of them, and also starting off both maps with a massive 8-1 and 6-1 streak also helped them out quite a lot. I mean, that first map almost went the way of Mana, but that is going to be it for this first match we have in store for you. Stick around, because in about 30 to 35, maybe 40 minutes, we're going to be back with, well, a second match for today, ESC Gaming versus Fish123 after the break. Hello everyone, or should I say dzień dobry. Welcome back to the second best of three we have for today between ESC Gaming and Fish123. And well, I gotta give you guys a Polish greeting because I know there's a lot of fans coming in to watch ESC, and for good reason. This team is absolutely phenomenal. Don't forget, both ESC Gaming and Fish123 entered their groups with 2-0 scores, and also, in the playoffs, ESC Gaming won 2-0 versus Basin Boys, and Fish123 defeated WAPA 2-1, but it was not as close as it might seem. WAPA, the map they won was 16-14. Then Fish123 beat them 13-3 and 13-2. So not even close. Both of these teams are some of the favorites, if not the top two teams, to win this entire season. And well, it could literally be anyone's game today. I do believe it also mostly depends on what type of form these two teams are going to have, because you never know. Will it be a phenomenal day for Smuya, as we could see him previously have a great day many times? Will Say Me, Buy Me, for example, play phenomenal Counter-Strike? You never know what's going to happen in matches like this, and hopefully we're going to get to see the veto soon, because as I said, the maps can decide this. Ancient, picked by ESC Gaming, with Fish123 taking the CT side, and Mirage, picked by Fish123 with ESC taking the CT side. And honestly, this feels like they swapped picks, essentially, because usually Fish123 are the ones that play quite a lot of Ancient, and I'm surprised that ESC picked it, but hey, they might be ready with some massive anti-strats to see what they can do against Fish, who are going to be starting off on the CT side. 7Kick, Andu, Yuho, Smuya, and Stiko. Good to see Stiko back here again. The last time we saw him in Inner Circle, alongside the likes of Oscar, and, well, it's a 1-for-1 trade to open up round number 1 here on Ancient. Yuho quickly going down, and Stiko falls as well. A 4 versus 2 in the favor of ESC Gaming. And Andu and Smuya. Well, a very difficult retake for the remaining 2 members of Fish. And Andu, he might just walk right into this. Semi takes his third of the round. And with just Smuya being alive, I don't really think there's much of a chance here for Fish at all. And Smuya, I mean, being shot in the back from 2 different angles. Semi picks up the 4K, and round number 1 for ESC Gaming. Was by from the side of Fish123. 2 MP9s, 1 for Semi-Kick, 1 for Andu, and, well, 2 5.7s in the Deagle. Definitely a buy that can always be dangerous, especially on a map such as Ancient. It's difficult to clear out all the angles here, and that could be what leads to problems for ESC, of course. That is still far in the future. ESC taking a slow approach to this round. Another nade going to go towards long. This one is going to do pretty good damage onto Andu. Leaves him with 14 HP. Already, Andu half, or rather 1 foot in the grave. Reiko, oh, he wants to swing out. 2 of these players standing at the edge of these Molotovs. Andu did go down in the meantime, and, well, they fully clean out the B-bomb site. Leaving just 7Kick. Who shouldn't really have, well, any chance at winning this round. ESC Gaming en route to a 2-0 lead, and, well, most likely a 2, or rather a 3-0 lead afterwards. Moonwalk does get caught out by 7Kick. Was a bit careless running around there. But again, you don't expect him to go T-spawn. Anyways, 7Kick, I think he might even be just happy with saving the Galil. And if he has a secondary, which I don't think he does, he had an MP9 at the start of the round. If he can get a secondary to drop it to someone else, but otherwise, we're most likely going to see a 3-0 start for ESC Gaming.
Terrorists win.
Two nades so far, a Molotov in the smoke. 1 deagle for Yuho, and that's about it. Of course, that Galil is still in play, and it can be dangerous, but again, just a single Galil can't really change the entire round, but hey, you know what, 7 kick. With the aggressive play, well, he is gonna pick up 1. But it's quickly traded, and ESC should simply just walk into the bomb site. Andu is on the site itself, and actually, Smuya and Andu pick up 2. It's a 3 versus 2 for the moment. 3 versus 1, it's falling apart for ESC. Buy me last man alive, full utility, AK in hand. But he has to fight 3 different ways. Molly gonna fall right on top of Stiko. He's gonna push him forward. Stiko on the swing. Buy me has to get flanked, but it's actually Yuho from the side itself to take the kill, and out of nowhere, as I said, these rounds can be very tricky. Fish123 steal one away from ESC. Keep with the aggressive play, and they read the boost perfectly. It might not even been a read for the boost itself, might have been just 7 kick, expecting someone to be in that corner on their own. No matter what it was, it worked out perfectly for Fish123 and for 7 kick to start off the round. 5v4, especially with ESC facing reset. Or rather, if ESC lose this round, they're going to be full eco in the next. And Andu, some early damage there onto Reiko. Buy me does get the frag back, but still man advantage stays on the side of Fish123, and what a flash by Yuko. Great swing out by Stiko, leaving just Sammy, 13 HP. This is a certain save for Sammy. The problem is, I mean, with a minute on the clock, they might even just end up hunting him down. Don't have that much money. It seems like Fish are gonna respect Sammy's save. He is doors, and Yuko actually spot time. Luckily, Andy just going to be full-time expired. That would have been tragic. Absolutely tragic. Two to two is the scoreline right now. With 4 AKs in the hands of CTs, it's going to be a rough couple of rounds for ESC until they take those AKs away. And all 5 members of ESC grouped up in front of B, but Smuya from Heaven, an easy first kill, and then it's just a lineup here for Andu, who picks up all 3. Phenomenal spray down from Andu. And round number 3 on the board for Fish123. Still keeping around those 4 AKs. Smuya able to buy it up if he wants to. Has more than enough money for it. And a timeout called by Fish. Five AKs for the side of ESC, but not the full amount of utility they would probably need for a round on Ancient. And Andu, aggressive play over through Cave. Good nade thrown by someone from the bomb side. Andu with the swing, one in, not the second. Quick 1-for-1 trade with good information. Samey, 3-man push down ramp. Who the hell does this? Fish123 with an insane play that's completely unpredictable, and it pays off. They have a 3 versus 2, but look at the space that Olim has picked up. All the way into T-spawn, or rather CT spawn, my apologies, and well, it seems like 7kick is ready for it. Olim has tucked himself away into the cubby outside of Red Room, so unless they hard clear this, he might go down. Olim, speaking of hard clears, that's the hardest you can get. But by me, he is using this to his advantage. With the fact that his teammate went down in a position that looks like he's just holding the rotate over into A, they're not going to expect Buy-Me to be on B so quickly. And even Buy-Me is not aware of how open this part of the map is. He can plant the bomb, but the more he waits, the more time passes, and with, well, more time pass means the rest of Fish123 are going to be sniffing around on the B bomb side, and it feels like they're about to close into Buy-Me. He's about to clear out long. He might get shot in the back here by 7kick. Can he see it? Well, now it's way too late for Buy-Me. He's going to be hella surprised that 7kick is right behind him. And 4th round in a row for Fish123. Don't forget, the ESC at one point were en route to having a 3-0 lead, and then everything fell apart. Ended up losing that 3rd round. Default round yet again from Fish123. 3 starting over towards B, 2 on mid, and both of them making the rotation into A, which feels like is where ESC are going to attempt to hit, but the bomb is still on B. And with this utility falling down, and with them about to see many of these players come out, Stiko can't quite connect the headshot. And with them stopping this offense, you can still see those players sticking around on B, but 7kick gets dinked as well, and he's about to go down, but not before finding at least another kill. And they dropped the... Wait, did they drop the bomb? Why did Buy-Me go forward with the C4? I mean, I guess that was the call for him to go forward, but makes no sense. Fish123 with an... Well, that round could have been a lot more tricky if they just didn't drop the bomb in the middle of nowhere. Of course, well, killing Buy-Me helps that out, but I'm not sure what the idea there was for ESC. I'm a little bit confused. I'm certain that they didn't plan for things to go that way, but hey. 5th round in a row for Fish123, who are making the most of these mistakes that ESC have made. Mid this time for Fish123. They're just testing things out. What? Hey, if it works, it works. I mean, it can't not work, especially with ESC setting up for a split A and mid and Andu. Perfect turnaround from the flash. But A is still open, even with them having full mid control. Now this utility comes out. Where's the smoke for Donut? Where is the smoke for Donut? They don't have a smoke for this. Oh my goodness. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Sammy, I was not familiar with your game, and Reiko gets one as well. How the hell does he hit that Sammy? That is insane. 7kick now, left here to try and pick up the pieces. Well, it does get one. Sammy tucked in towards Temple. It's Tico to pick up one. They really need this kill off the Sammy, and they spot out the Shadow. Yuho, great job at keeping things under control. And now it's a 2 versus 1 in the favor of Fish. Coming back from that player deficit. And have a massive chance at taking away their 6th round in a row. Reiko, 2 kills, needs 4 in total. Needs the clutch right here, and he's still towards the bomb site. Yuko knows it. He's gonna join his teammate. And close out the round, it's Tico with a double kill, denying the clutch, although they did line up there for a moment. So it was a chance, at least for a little bit for Reiko. 6-2 in the favor of Fish123. Yuho gonna get the bomb defused with Tico saving the op.
Terrorists win.
Once again, it's ESC coming out mid, but this time it's actually Fish who have just given up on mid. Haven't given up, but they aren't fighting for it the way they fought for the previous... Oh my god, for the previous few rounds. All MPU, unlucky man. And by me, well, that was even worse on timing. Oh my goodness, what a round this has been so far for Fish123. Luckily, Reiko makes them trip up a little bit, maybe a bit more than just a little bit. Reiko is on a rampage, 3 kills completely unanswered. Now Tico. Over the shoulder with Reiko. Reiko one for the ace, he almost gets it. Reiko just ruined Fish123's defense, and it's Sammy to swing CT. Reiko with 4.5. That is absolutely incredible, going from 2-8 to 6-9. And, I mean, out of a 2v5, winning that round is absolutely incredible, but it's all Reiko's credit. And look at this fast play by Reiko yet again, feeling hella confident. And he actually does take the kill and with another onto mid, even with 13 HP. Reiko's still finding frags. Finally, they trade him out, but they've already lost B. They've lost Yuho. And it's looking tragic so far for ESC. Or sorry, for Fish123. For ESC, it's looking great. I'm not sure if they know where Smooya is. Could literally be anywhere, but he's about to get peeked from heaven. The timing is at least good enough for him to get 1 kill. And that's it, ESC winning 2 in a row. En route to breaking Fish123's economy, but I think Fish are just going to be buying again. Quick boost up for 7 kick. But this time, Fish123 might get caught off guard by this. And Moonwalk about to walk into Donut. The left side gets mollied off. Smooya just gets deleted. Luckily, in the meantime, Yuho did get 1, so Fish123 keeping it. Even number of men for both sides, but look at the position that Sammy has. Moonwalk with another. Does get traded out. It's a 3 versus 2 on the bomb side itself. Sammy does need to come through and help out, but with Alim taking 2, his position will not matter at all, and 7 kick goes back to save. ESC, 3rd round in a row and about to make it 5 on the board. 7 kick long gone, already out towards the B bomb site. Does feel like they want to chase him down. Dumping some utility, hoping to catch 7 kick. But he will cop out onto Olymp. Surprise him a little bit. Should be 7 kick saving, there's no problem. The wallbang not gonna touch him. Stiko alone on mid with an MP9, but hell, I mean, when ESC don't even go mid, that's perfectly fine. And the ESC are setting up for a somewhat quick B hit. 20 seconds in, they already have a full banana control, and also, well, Baimi is in a very aggressive position. Nade towards long will do about 30 damage to Yuko. There is a player behind the bomb site. Baimi will be ready for this. What a swing by Yuko on the Deagle. Says Baimi, see ya in the next half. Rather says still Baimi, and in the meantime, Moonwalk and Olymp. But two, give the man advantage over to ESC, and yeah, now the round is over. Two kills, one of them through the smoke. And Reiko, even though he is in the negative, making big moves for ESC. It's just 7 kick left, and he's all the way in elbow. That's going to be pretty far away. He's also going to get probably cut off by Olymp. Great taps coming out from Olymp. 2 kills for him to end off the half. And 6-6. At the end of the first half, winning 4 rounds in a row. Going to give some great momentum over to ESC. Second half gonna get on the way. And a 4-man B stack from ESC. Fish123. They might walk right into it. There's 2 pairs of dualies there as well. Baimi and Sami over towards cave, and now the hit comes through Yuko. They will actually clear out Ninja, and down goes Moonwalk. The trades do come out from both sides, but it's actually Olymp. Make it +1 and Reiko to make it +2. The lineup is there. Stiko has been given a chance. These players are low. And Olymp doesn't have Kevlar. 54 HP. Even the Glock can eat through that HP bar very quickly. But how many bullets does Stiko have? And does he even have enough time to reload? I do think the Glock is actually fully reloaded. And Olymp coming through. Down to 33. 2 more bullets needed from Stiko. And he connects the headshot. A 1v3 for Stiko. And a round number 7 on the board for Fish123. Phenomenal round from the Slovakian. Showing his experience and raw skill. Second tag pass called by Fish123. Seeing what they can maybe change up, and I do think that they kind of expect maybe the side of ESC to be forcing here. Five MP9s for the side of ESC, and well, against fully armored opponents, that is going to be hard to deal with, but still, probably a good chance here for ESC. 4 players to push down ramp is a bit interesting, and Andu sent backing deeper into doors. 7 kick, can't quite get both. Does get help from Smuya Andu. Defensive Molly and Moonwalk is actually the one to kill him. I thought for a second Sammy got that headshot. Let's take spawn control away from the T's and Moonwalk falls. Leaving just Olymp and Sammy. 2 versus 3. Now in the 2 versus 2 and a lot of damage done onto Yuko, down to 22. Sammy definitely has a chance with the MP9, but he does need to hurry up. It's a 10-second defuse. He needs to clear out everything on the B-bomb site, including Cave, and you can just see him waiting for this peak. I mean, waiting so much will cut the time he has in half. He only has 10 more seconds to kill both of these players, less than 10. I mean, if he goes for a ninja, props to him, because that's about the only thing that he can do right now. He is going to drop the smoke on the bomb, and he is just going to go back. Surprisingly, he's not even going to try to tap it. Stico realizes it, and he immediately repositions to watch Cave. Sammy about to walk right into his crosshair. But all 3 of them should probably survive the bomb. And it's 8 for Fish123. Aggressive play towards mid by Fish123. 4 players out from elbow. And look at the bind that ESC have. Here in round number 15, it's not looking great, but Olymp in a good position to potentially deal with this, although Moonwalk actually on the flank, and there's a player in T-spawn as well. Olymp, he picks up at least 1, and that's good enough. Especially with this player coming in through T-spawn, Stico can't get anything. Sammy there as well, Moonwalk helping out, and everybody fall. It's 7 for ESC Gaming. Out of nowhere, just decided to be aggressive with the MP9s and easily take the round away from Fish123. Mid control taken by ESC, but they have completely swapped places with Fish123, who have already come out into the A-bomb site, and I mean, they have so much space. They do have some minimal utility left, a smoke and a Molotov, but that is enough to hold back the CTs for at least an extra 10 to 15 seconds. On 2 different positions. The CT smoke does get broken open, and Sammy through the edge of it, taking a frag. Molly for main. It is actually going to push Smuya down from the boost. Reiko with 2, and this has become an impossible round for Fish123. Andu completely alone, caught out by Baimi. And even though they got the plant early, it's ESC Gaming with 4 members surviving the round and taking it 8-8. Moonwalk, very aggressive. MP9 so far doing good work, and well, Andu does get 1. But that's it. 4 Fish123, 7-kick Deagle, no Kevlar. These rifles are gonna eat them up, and it's 4 AKs in the hands of ESC Gaming players. If they can carry over all 4, that would be great for the Polish team. The 9-8 lead here for ESC. Five Fish members over towards B. Here with 4 AKs and a MAC-10. But with minimal utility again, we might just have to see a quick pop from Fish. Not really much time to muck around, and toss out that utility, then have nothing to come into the bomb site with. And look at the flank already. Olymp and By Me pushing again on the flank. ESC, they're making the perfect plays. Reiko catches timing, and it's already a 5 versus 1. In the blink of an eye, another round goes the way of ESC. Smuya getting drilled in that smoke, and 5 alive for the Poles. A 10-8 lead and a reset on the side of Fish123. Moonwalk getting some utility out. Over into mid. And another flash. Will Moonwalk spray the smoke? He'll just wait for them to come out, but only a single kill. Although Sami is there to help out with both. And now Olem rotating back over towards A. The bomb is dropped on mid, and Stiko jumps over the smoke. All in. Finally gets the kill. And even a bit of frustration there. Spraying into Yuho's dead body. 11-8. In the favor of ESC Gaming, who are making Fish123 work on the T side, and with 3 rounds of the good for ESC. Smuya coming out into the bomb site, and actually, he's the first casualty. Smuya having a rough game. Actually, at the bottom of the scoreboard, nearly at the bottom of the server. When you look at all 10 players and look at this aggression from ESC. Just shutting down Fish123, no questions asked. Just bullets and hot lead. 4 map rounds in a row for ESC on their own map pick of Ancient. Fish123 are being, well, stomped currently. Yes, the scoreline is not a complete stomp, but these last few rounds have not even been close. Not at all. Fish123, they really need rounds, and they need them right now. Because if they lose this one, well, it's GG's. Or if they lose this one or any of the next 3 after this round. But let's see, Reiko, aggressive again, and ESC, they're just hunting them down. They really want to end this. But Ando and Stiko do make it +1 in the 4 versus 3 for Fish123. Look to capitalize on it, but Sami, look at him. He's also going to be aggressive, and ESC have fully left the A side open. And Sami, he lets Stiko go through. The second player hard clears him. Sami absolutely nails them all. He even swings out. Stiko caught with a nade in hand. A nade flies at him. All in from the other side takes him down. And once again, it's Sami being the hero here for ESC Gaming. Fish123 only have a 7 kick to rely on in the 1v2 to keep them alive. Here on map number 1, and there's a minute on the clock, so 7 kick does have some time to wait around, but in the smoke, will the timing favor him? No, it won't. Sami with a triple kill to end it off, 13-8. After a 6-2 lead, Fish, they won 2 rounds up until the end of the map. That is absolutely phenomenal from ESC. And with that convincing victory, they're going to come into Mirage with some momentum, some win in their back, because they are possibly also looking at a potential 2-0 victory, because Mirage can literally be anyone's map. It's never about how good you are on Mirage and how well prepared you are. It's always about how the opponent is going to play it. So we're going to go on a short break, and when we're back, we're going to see, will this be a 2-0, or will we finally get a 3-map banger in the playoffs? welcome back to map number 2. Here in the second semifinals of the upper bracket. It's a hit towards B. Moonwalk is here, and there's 3 players on the B bomb site. They're all gonna shut down Fish123. There's not a chance here for the international team. Olymp and Buy Me pick up double kills. And Fish123 have been stomped on the B bomb site. Did they even hit a bullet? I don't think any damage was done. I think Sammy lost like 3 HP, and that's it. Massive shutdown of Fish123, who are actually going to force, even without the plant. I mean, teams have been doing this a lot recently, so seems to be at least somewhat working, otherwise they wouldn't be doing it. Four M4s and a FAMAS on the side of ESC, so they are fully ready for a force and all those helmets and whatnot. Utility coming out from Smuya flashes out over the stairs, and actually, Fish123 have been given the bomb site by ESC. They're looking to play the retake. They know they have the weaponry advantage, and Nate thrown horribly by Olymp, who barely stays alive here in the corner, doesn't even have enough time to reload. Out with the USP, and it's Moonwalk to save the day. And now a 5v3 continuing through this retake, make that a 5v2. Smuya does get stairs control, and he does have an M4 in hand. 14 bullets, Smuya with 2, and nearly the third. A lot of damage done there onto Olymp. They have to get on the bomb immediately. And Olymp is looking to stick it. Smuya actually kills them all! And Owen Butterfield with the ace. What just happened? I can't believe it. I wish you guys could see my face right now. What? Ace and the 1v4. Smuya, you nasty, nasty man. ESC are shell-shocked after that. I mean, hell, I'd call a timeout just to keep them all calm. My goodness. And Nando immediately opens up round number 3 with an insta headshot. They're on to Sammy, but look at this. 2 players pushing through B. Turns back around. Did he spot out the second player? He definitely did. Yuka with 2 easy frags, and that just adds on to the struggles of ESC Gaming, who, don't forget, fully spent their money here. Next round is full eco for ESC. So this has to be 2 for Fish. Just a matter of will Buy Me and Reiko decide to save this. It makes sense. There's a flash, does throw it out, and 7 kick. Fully caught by it with Buy Me. Decides not to swing fully, is aware of players being on short. And, well, now he gets flashed. So it's only Reiko. 1v4, and that's it. Oh. Should be dead soon. Maybe a single kill? No. My apologies, I just accidentally drop-kicked my microphone. Moving my hand over the desk. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. I'm sorry if it was. Full eco for ESC. All 5 of them in window, and this is gonna be a shooting gallery for whoever sees them, and they're gonna all try to drop down. Smuya, I respected the fallback. Many players would be stubborn and stick around, but he just decides to reposition, give himself as many favorable duels as possible. Also gets help from Stiko. And actually, both of them go down. Okay, so the USPs and just generally pistols, no Kevlar. You do get 2 rifles out of it, the Galil and the AK, which is great for ESC, but it will still be a 3rd round for Fish, and with them having 3 surviving players, they're going to be fine when it comes to their economy. Or they should have 3 survive this round. Yuko does spot out one towards mid. I love how all three members of Fish123 are just grouped up, and yeah, those nades are certainly gonna get Reiko, or maybe not. Moonwalk, I do think his mouse jumped there a little bit. But anyways, if anything, 2 rifles that you get to carry over as the CTs to help boost your economy as soon as possible. ESC are going to be more than happy with that, and, well, the side of Fish123 do still have a lot of money. Smuya does pick up the op, which is a big investment if you're Fish. And they're immediately just going to hit towards the B-bomb site. Look at all 5 of them making a contact play, and Stiko sees them all. Olymp drops the Kerrigan smoke and has to fall back all the way to backside. There's no chance that he can fight this alone. Needs help ASAP, and 7kick gonna take out his help quickly. Smuya there with one as well, and Olymp is just hoping to survive. Even more, does get one. And there's help from Sami and Reiko. All 3 of them picking up kills. 7kick just gets 1. And that leaves Smuya in a 1v2. Another clutch needed for Owen Butterfield, and he can't get it. Reiko shuts it down, and for a moment, that looked like a surefire round for Fish, but somehow ESC from like a 3-on-5, they get it back and make it 2 on the board for themselves. ESC doing a great job and showing why they're one of the most dominant teams here. Towards A from Fish123, and it's Sami and Bimey opening up the round nicely, but 7kick does get another frag. Does immediately go to plant the bomb. Sami, wild no scope. There wasn't a way in hell for that to connect onto anyone, and Yuko from connector on the flank. Takes out both players over there. So, Olymp and Bimey left in the 2 versus 3. Yuko, I love the somewhat passive angle he has taken. Still inside con, of course, but he is hiding from all sides, and not a chance here for Olymp and Bimey. I'm not sure if Fish are gonna go for the hunt, because their money is not the best right now. Yuko saving that op for Smuya, alongside the 2 AKs of 7kick and Smuya. Olymp and Bimey survive, but if you look at the money on the side of ESC, 2400 loss bonus, Reiko can buy something or save money and go for maybe the op drop in the next round, but actually, ESC, they might commit into something else here. Reiko spent all of his money, so he's not going to have much in the next round, and neither will Sami. So it is a full buy from ESC. I'm not sure if I like this decision. With 2400 loss bonus they would have had, you know, a great buy if they just waited another round. But hey, maybe they have a plan here, and the plan is certainly to push down Stiko over towards B. Olymp first casualty, and Bimey needs to get this. He just simply can't. Stiko so fast. Three members remaining here for ESC. M4 and 2 MP9s. The B side is completely open. Fish123 about to take a stroll through short. It's Sami. Might catch one of them off, or if he makes a step, he might get caught himself. 7kick. Nearly had that frag. Mia with another kill. ESC. Their struggles continue. Just Reiko here remaining. He's all alone on the A-bomb side. Hell, I do think Fish123 just leave this and give him the save.
Terrorists win.
And with Reiko going down this round, That just means that this round they're not going to have much, and they... ESC spent money again? I mean, they're going to have a full buy in the next, but not really sure what the idea is behind, you know, sacrificing a bunch of utility kits and whatnot to have MP9s here, but they will fight for mid. And with them getting that first kill, it could have been what got the snowball rolling. They're still fighting this. But with Deagles against AKs, there's only one way it can end. 6-2 lead for Fish. Very reminiscent of map 1, where they had the exact same scoreline. And I mean, this is what I was talking about. You invest into those Deagles and MP9s in an ill-fated round anyway, and then you have this. 6 nades in total. Not a single kit to even speak of, maybe if Moonwalk sold his helmet. But again, Moonwalk is the A player, and you can get wallbang through triple, through many things in the A-bomb site, so that helmet could save his life. But I still think a kit would be more important team-wise, and Olymp taking a decent chunk of damage. Stiko to get close, Olymp just looking for the spam through the smoke. He's waiting for Stiko, but it's actually 7kick. Out from short, not sure where the info was lost, but they completely forgot they could be fought from short, and at this point it's a certain save for ESC. Phenomenal round once again by Fish123, about to make it 7-2 here on map number 2. Moonwalk can't quite get out of that situation. Sammy with the op. At least getting one. But I mean, Fish123 at this point, they're just gonna look to hunt them down. Reiko in the middle of con. And now they know where Sammy is, but Stiko late to react. Let's get punished for it. But anyways, Fish, they don't really care that much about it. They have so much money, they just want these kills. Sammy did a good job at tucking away and not peeking at all. ESC. I feel like throughout this whole half, they have been their own biggest opponent. The way they've handled their economy has been nothing short of comical. Two 5.7s, an MP9, and a Deagle with that saved up. Stiko lighting up a smoke. Over for stairs and for the cross. There's 3 smokes on top con and stairs from the T side. They don't have many more left, just a single one. So once they get to the bomb site, most likely just smoke the site itself and try to plant inside of the smoke. Stiko coming in through ramp, but he just gets ran over by the MP9. But down goes Sammy, who was not ready for the aggressive peek of Yuko. The player being in Tetris. This is just gonna get closed out most likely by Fish. The op did miss. But it's fine, because 7kick was there to help out, and Smuya getting saved by Yuko this time.
Bomb has been planted.
By me. Shut down by 7kick. Both him and Yuko picking up double kills. Giving 8 rounds to Fish123, and now should be the last chance for ESC to get back into this map. They really need both of these rounds. I mean, hell, 3 is okay-ish. ESC as well, they haven't really switched up that much. This is the most creative round they've had so far. I mean, they did have that round, or a couple of them where they pushed B, but those were essentially eco plays. Or forced buy plays, so all these full buy rounds, they really need to switch something up. Olim is aware that he's going to get hunted down, and he peeks before the flash, but look at this lineup for Bybee. 7kick peeked while he was half blind, and Stiko just looking to catch him through the smoke. The Molotov not even going to touch him. Moonwalk struggles with the spray, but finally, it's ESC coming up with an answer after so many rounds in a row for Fish123. We finally see a break in the favor of ESC. And now they need another to make this even closer. Samey could get caught by 7kick if he's too overzealous to peek this. And in the meantime, taking quite a bit of damage from those nades as well, down to 50 HP. Still sitting around, and 7kick catches off Moonwalk. He was ready for another player to peek, but is he ready for Samey to be holding this with an op? The answer is a resounding no. 4 versus 3 in the favor of ESC, but Yuko, he wanted to, you can tell he really wanted to peek that. I feel like it's better for Fish123 and for him to just have him stay alive and still be a nuisance over towards Palace. The bomb is still in front of A ramp, but with 50 seconds on the clock, Endo gets caught out. And now we're most likely just gonna see the commit through ramp and through Palace. Here at the end of the half, Yuho goes down as well. Steve has full utility. If anything, that's a redeeming factor here for him, but the op quickly gonna dispatch him. Reiko and Samey with double kills to end off the half at 8-4. At the end of the day, I feel like that is good enough for ESC, but they really need to win the pistol round. Five Kevlar vests for the set of Fish123. The same for ESC, so not a single piece of utility or dualies or anything. Fish123. I'm surprised that at least one of them doesn't have a smoke in the kit, but it's fine. Since ESC don't have any utility as well, so it's just gonna be raw aim. And skill of these players. 7 kick does make the jump up into apps and immediately looks for the aggressive peek, does spot out a player and immediately falls back, but that's nothing that's out of the ordinary. To have at least one player peeking B on the T sides, you can tell that's exactly the read that Fish have. They haven't rotated anyone. That could be tragic for them up until the end of this round. And with Talon being spotted out on short, now Fish123 should start putting together the pieces, but look at 7kick. He's about to get caught out over towards Zaps, and 7kick just gets rolled. With Moonwalking Con, the rotation becomes more difficult. They have to take him out of here, and he just gets away. Out with the Glock, and he's just gonna fall back all the way into Underpass. Now they want to hunt him down. He's still sticking around. Moonwalk gets 2. Nearly doubling his kills. He's up to 5. It's just Yuko and Andu remaining. ESC, a phenomenal pistol round, waiting so long, and well, it's paying off tenfold. Andu gushed, leaving just Yuko. Simi does miss from apps, but that shouldn't really matter. It's all him to close it out. I absolutely love the approach of ESC here. Waiting so much. And forcing Fish123 to look for the plays and see what they can do. Just forcing out those mistakes. You'll love to see it. Smuya out with the USP, just breaking the edge of the smoke. Sami did hear that shot was by and looked to connect into Smuya's head. If Smuya stayed there, he would have been risking his life. ESC. Look at this. Will they be ready for Stiko to push this? Bybee is holding it. But it's a matter of will Bybee turn around at any point. Stiko does decide to wait. And you can tell Bybee, he is very paranoid of that Palace push. And, well, for good reason. Stiko now swings out. But that duel against an AK with an MP9 is just not gonna happen. Stiko already looking worse for the wear. And Andu, he's there with the scout. 2 scouts on the side of Fish123 who have forced after losing pistol. If they lose this round, it's going to give a massive chance to ESC at coming back. Essentially all the way in, well, at least making it 8-7. We'll see about 8-8. Reiko doesn't get tagged by the first scout, does get tagged by the second, but a laser into the face of Smuya leaves just Yuko in 7kick. Alone here in the 2 versus 5. It's not gonna happen. They should probably save these guns, or not even guns, this weaponry that they have. It's a matter of Moonwalk. Will he clear this out or not? Seven kick is still around. And it is Moonwalk to hard clear it. Only Yuko, and they're not gonna find him. All the way on the stairs of Under. It's 6 for ESC, who have managed to fully reset Fish123, so as long as nothing completely unordinary happens, Yuko, I mean, they have 5 Deagles, so this could still be troublesome for ESC. If they start connecting on those headshots, all hell can break loose, that's for sure. We've seen it happen before. But still not a single frag found by either side. A lot of damage done. And now that the frags are rolling in, you can tell in the 4v3v2, great shot by Smooya. It's Tico and Smooya here, I mean, a lot of experience. They could potentially take this away, but Smooya misses. Although Tico doesn't. With the deagle. Almost, but killing 3 players in a round such as this is great work by Fish123. Doing a good chunk of economic damage to the side of Fish123. Up in the hands of Smooya. And the Beast Plague being set up very quickly by ESC. They're not messing around here with this round because they know how much importance it has, and All-Imp already finding a kill. Moonwalk dunks Yuko with the nade. 7kick did get one, but I think this is a save. Fish123 didn't expect the quick play towards B, and well, immediately they get punished for it. ESC will not commit to the hunt. And it's 8-8. The Polish team have a fully bounced back here in the second half. Fish123 have yet to win a round so far on the CT side. Amy, aggressive in through short. It's actually Reiko to get the first kill, and 7kick in such a great position. He gets both, and it's Tico with another. Out of nowhere, 7kick. Sat in that smoke for so long, and it finally paid off for him. But the round is still not over. Biney is alive, although he gets caught out by Smooya. Nine to 8 in the favor of Fish123. We're back in the lead. But this is going to be, I feel like, a very tight finish. We've seen 2 close maps today already. The first one that wasn't close was actually the victory of ESC Gaming on map number 1. That was 13-8. Tico out with the flash over towards Tetris. That is going to help him out quite a lot. Moonwalk is still blind. Oh my god, Moonwalk. Couldn't see a thing for so long, but Tico is going to be stuck here. It's a 3 versus 3. And if they come out through connectors, Tico could be in trouble. But Yuko is there in jungle to help out with things, and Sammy jumping window quickly. Surprises Yuko takes a very important frag. They do spot out Smooya, and he's out into triple. Smooya with the op, still getting wallbanged. So much damage onto the British player, and now they know where both players are. But the bomb is dropped on Tetris, a minute on the clock. Molotov thrown, they still have a flash. Either side has just one, and Smooya misses. It's All-Imp to take a scalp, and All-Imp with 4. Or sorry, All-Imp with 3. It was Sammy who picked up 2. And the 9-9 ESC bounce right back. Fully tying up the scoreline here on Mirage. Reiko. Oh, he's looking to cause trouble. Stiko just gets deleted, but Reiko misses. It's a 2-for-2 on the A bomb site, with Baimi making it even better for ESC. 3 versus 2 with 2 players rotating back from top mid. Out through T-spawn, the plant is perfect for the ramp flank. Although they're not flanking anyone, they're just coming in, and 1 player going palace, 1 player going ramp. It's Baimi to go deep jungle. And will Fish commit for this? If they lose these 2 guns, they're gonna get fully reset. Even with max loss bonus, Fish won't be able to full buy in the next round. So they would love to somehow get away with these guns, and, well, they will. They're not committing fully, they're just waiting for the exit frags, and they might catch out by me. Smuya does miss. Coming back around with that USP, and he is gonna just run away. Both of the Fish123 members survive. All 3 on the side of ESC as well, because ESC, I mean, they aren't quite rolling in cash yet. They do have a bit of money saved up. Three M4s and up, and an MP9 in the hands of Fish123 players again, spending a lot of their money. Both hoppers missing over towards BFs, and the Molotov falls there on top of Yuko, forces him back. But look at the position they're about to boost Smuya in. On top of the bench, I would love if we could see that on the observe. Smuya, I do think he just fell off the boost, so no more need for looking there on the B-bomb site. And Andu and Stiko struggling. The 2 of them are combining for 14 and 29. It's looking very rough. For 2 people, you would expect a frag on the side of Fish123, especially Andu. I mean, Stiko, as far as I know, I think he's actually standing in here. Whoever it is, it's still Stiko, and you still have high expectations for a player of his caliber. Salmon kick takes out Reiko. That was an aggressive duel to take without having a window smoke. And with that falling into abs, it's just information. If anything, Smuya holding over towards short. And ESC have 40 seconds left to decide, will they fully commit into B or will they double back somewhere else? But they stick around on B. They have a player in window. Oh, they're about to clear this though, and they do spot him out. Semikick does see him. Smuya turns back around as well, but Olymp is just looking to pull him over into the A-bomb site, and now the hit comes into B. Yuko, perfect weapon for the job, but he can't just get it. Now it's Smuya, caught. Leaving just Stiko and Andu in the 2 versus 3, and they are gonna attempt it. They have a lot of utility, but look at where Moonwalk is. Nobody's ready for this. Moonwalk swings, and it's Amy and Moonwalk to close out the round again. 3 for Moonwalk, and 11 for ESC Gaming. They have a Fish123 in a chokehold, and they're not letting them go anywhere. Connection on the cross, actually, by Sabi, although luckily for 7kick, it's just a tag, didn't actually get taken down, but he's as good as that with 17 HP, although we have seen 7kick make some big plays. He has the top fragger here for Fish123, and a execute being set up. There's not a smoke upstairs. It was a bit late, or the peek from Palace was a bit early by Baimi, but he just confirmed where that op is 100%. Flash over into the stair area. They're about to start nading that like crazy. Do they have a nade to break it open? Stiko does have one, but he's all the way in T-spawn. And on the flank, it's Moonwalk who's going to be holding this, joined by Sami as well. Stiko is running. I do think they heard him. Stiko does go down, and now from a 5-on-5 to a 5-on-4, 7kick is low. Smuya is on half HP. They don't have a kit apart from Yuho. And speaking of Yuho, he just picked up a frag there onto Reiko. The bomb is planted in the middle of nowhere, and they're just going to be jumping out from all sides. When this bomb gets tapped, can they take him off the bomb? It's a 5-second defuse, 3 seconds left. Yuho on the bomb, 1 second. Yuho wins it! Sneaky beaky like in the smoke. Fish123 hold on and deny match point for ESC. Off the back of a 1v3 ninja diffused by who else but Yuho. That is absolutely crazy. The map that just keeps on giving. The problem is, all of them died. Look at the buy on the side of Fish123 after winning a round. They have an MP9 with no utility. This is such a tough spot to be in. Can't even celebrate the round win you just had in such a clutch moment. An immediate boost up for Smooya, trying to put that M4 to good use. He does do a lot of damage onto Reiko. Left with 17 in the same fashion that 7kick was in the previous round. And by me, does spot out the player jump spotting. Good nade thrown on top of him, down to half HP. So far, a lot of damage done by Fish123, but not a single frag yet. And how the hell did Olymp get here? I have X-ray, I have a radar, and I had no idea that Olymp got boosted in window. And you can imagine how the hell Fish123 feel. They had no idea either. A 4 versus 3 now, and Reiko still in the window area, now out towards the murder hole, and takes out Yuho in the middle of his rotation. Moonwalk from short. Let's get fragged by Smooya. Now with this MP9 being close, hell, they could actually win the round. By me, he has just 1 point of health. Stiko doesn't get 2. Reiko and Olymp in the 2v1 against Smooya, and Smooya simply doesn't have enough time to wait. Left with 57, he's gonna get on the bomb immediately, but Reiko is coming in from short, and actually Smooya, he's waiting for this. Smooya swings out, and Smooya wins it again. Fish123 out of nowhere. Make it 11-11, but they lost 4 players again. They still don't have money. ESC are rolling in cash. And an explosive round back-to-back. For Fish123, Smooya, we have to mention, I didn't even see it, he got 4 in total. Great job done by Owen Butterfield, and at this point, what do you do if you're ESC? What do you do if you're Fish? You're still out of money. God forbid you lose this round, you're gonna have 2,400 total. But they have arrived here in the second half. Fish123 did take a lot of time to wake up, but these 2 rounds could propel them to victory and potentially lead to map number 3, or at least to overtime. It's still 11-11, early to say. But if anything, we're going to get 24 rounds of Counter-Strike no matter how you flip it. And with 2 players over in ramp, ESC are giving Fish the respect that they have earned on the CT side with those last few rounds. But still an MP9 for Yuho once again without utility. And it seems like ESC are setting up for a bit of a late A split. With the setup they have right now, and with Smooya playing up from the bomb side, they could counter it. Especially if Smooya gets that first kill, but they are going to pop out from ramp as soon as possible. Smooya tucked away behind default. They do spot the player out on top of Palace. Smooya now looking to hold this, but he gets deleted by Reiko. Once again, it's Reiko to open up the bomb side. 1 player in sandwich. They have to turn back around at 7kick to pick up 2 and nothing else. I say nothing else as if he could pick up anything else. He ran out of bullets. Still did a great job, but a man disadvantage for the side of Fish123. And again, ESC have this round at their fingertips. All they have to do is play together. The bomb is planted for short. Do have a smoke in the hands of Andu, and Andu does have a kit. But he gets caught out by Sami. Andu having a horrible game. He's on a less than 0.3 KD. And all Olymp can do is, well, fall. So now Yuho, he has a kit, he has an AWP. It's a 1v2, but he has to look to save this. And it's a matter of will they even allow him to cross. I mean, Moonwalk can already catch the angle. The vent is not broken. He's about to break it, make the sound cue. Yuho does connect with the AWP. Will he go down to the bomb? The answer is yes. Moonwalk, even with a single bullet, does enough damage to take down Yuho. And it's 12-11, 1 match round, 1 match point for ESC. Look at the buy that Fish have. Andu has been spotted out and taken down. Is this the end? Is this finally the end of this explosive best of 3? I feel like it might be. It's just Yuko 1v5. Not gonna happen. 13-11, 2-0. We get another 2-0 today. It's ESC taking away the victory, but that was incredibly close between these two teams. And I mean, at any point, we could have seen a different winner here because this was a crazy map. I mean, Fish123 even holding on for so long is impressive. Unfortunately for them, they are going to go down into the lower bracket, so these were upper bracket matches. Nobody has been eliminated today, and I just want to see if we have our matchups for tomorrow, and yes, we do. It's AAB Esports against Fish123 and WAPA against Mana, so that's what we're going to be looking at tomorrow. But for today, thanks for watching. My name is Redul, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.